What up, fools? Okay, I started a little bit early today, but you're now with me. We are in Sky Point. I was trying to find the discipline for skinning, going around skinning aurochs and stuff, but no luck. You can see I still got a bunch of rune daggers here for skinning. We'll come back to this, but I want to finish off these little quests that I have for the Wildlands area. So we're going to go back to the solarium. We'll go out and do those. They scheduled the first Guild v Guild GVG fight in the Dregs that starts tomorrow and goes through the weekend. Our guild, the guild we joined, Mob, is building up, pumping up, getting ready to organize. They've still got a lot of work they're doing. These count? Oh no, these aren't no counts, bulls. They're bears. Never mind. I need to go attack predators, not prey. Problem is they're not marked on the map. Any of the red predator beasts. Are those predators or are those mobs? Aminals? I saw some red. No, those are mobs. It's a claret and Bari. keep forgetting my bots.
Welcome to Sonic. May I take your order? One crate.
No, I don't want nothing. You can shut up. Alright. Spot in the house. Let's test it. Tell them about Prime Body. Yay. Okay. Alright, so once we get past this little shadow wall here, we're in the wildlands. We're looking not for mobs. Predators, Hellcats. Here we go. Gotten 2, I need 40 of them. At the same time, I suppose we can skin them. Yeah, I was noticing today that inherently skinning is a dangerous profession. I'll show you why here in a bit. Man, the smaller animals, it's hard to get the crit. The weak point, when the weak point is at a spot that doesn't register as part of the animal. Okay, so anyway, when you're out in the wildlands or Sky Point and you're gathering resources, because that's the best place to gather better resources, right? Well, it's open PvP area. Be able to look around and keep an eye on, make sure nobody's running at you or something, right? Well, for trees and such, you know, you're whacking on a tree, I can see around me, just turn around every once in a while, whack on a tree. Same with a rock, I can whack on a rock and still spin around and look at the horizon, see what I... Well, when you're skinning, you're looking down. You can't see anything coming at you. Also, you have to rely on these animals to feed them and then skin them. The lumberjacks and miners don't have to attack their trees first before they skin them. And there's trees and rocks everywhere. There's only a few cats here and there. So skinning's gonna suck. But I'm gonna do it. Because it's my job. giving me weak points I can't get to. Hello? Check something real quick. I haven't incorporated a couple other things into my rotation that I think I want to do. exposes the enemy. Decimate is our pip spender, so I think that's what we're going to leave there. It's nighttime. That soul essence. You can sacrifice and get blessings. Store everything I've gotten so far in the bank. Didn't realize I was over here. to read both. So the stealth only, it's a stealth skill. So you stealth, expose. Okay. I like that. It's a good starting one. How long does this expose last? For 30 seconds. So stealth, recon. Growth. Stealth, recon, growth. Oh, that costs pips. It costs pips. Okay, well, it lasts for 30 seconds. Can we move these around? No. So backstab generates. Shiv generates. That costs a pip. So generate, cost 1, cost 1. And that costs at least 1. It can take multiple. This goes with the amount of pips spent. When you use it against the exposed target, you get 2 pips back. So when you use Decimate, it uses all the pips you have. You have to have at least 1. It does more damage based on the number of pips you have. So pip, spend. Then build up pips to hit them with Decimate. I'm still working it out. I'm thinking I want to respec and get the stun. Is that the stun? That's not the stun. Kidney shot's the stun. Yeah. If you're at 5 pips, that's a 6 1/4 second stun. That's nasty. Alright, I need to find my cats again. The cats were over here. Finish up this Hellcat's wolves of stuff. While I can skin that, they don't count for that quest. Or that mission, I should say. Ugh, excuse me. What up, dudes? They just need timber to build up these walls here. You could also offer sacrifice items. To increase the experience. Sacrifice it, I guess. Need wood. These guys are the iron, which is why we have so much in the chests. These guys, I believe, are rock. These are the wood. So we got to go get pigs from over there to the east and bring them all the way over here. Or actually, we got to go get them refined. No, we don't want them refined. We just want to unpack it and then bring it over to guess I could bring them around the north side of town. Got a little bit to bank. There's some Hellcats. Hola. Yeah, these are mother loads. See a little two-person icon above the mouse thing? That means these are mother loads, and it requires at least a group of 2 people to work it. One. There's one. Can we only do one? Wait, 1 minute? Is that how long it's going to follow me, or is that how long he disappears? 1 minute is nowhere near the length of time it's going to take me to get him over to the unpacking. Alright, come here, dude. Here. Where'd it go? Did they one-shot my pig? I'm confused. There they are. The place is freaking surrounded. How are you going to get any of them out of there? You can do 3. Oh, there we go. 45 minutes. So that one I found was somebody else's. It only had like a minute left. Sure, there's a way to place markers. Oh. One's trying to wander off. damn it. Quit making noises. Sounds like a freaking alligator. You can try to go right through town. Hopefully that's sun guys. Good. It is sun guys. Eight lumber. We only needed 3, I think, right? It needs 40. I thought it was 12. No, it's 40. We need lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of wood. Well, there's 8 more. Is there a campfire in here that we can try it out on? Let's see, is there a cooking thing in here? try this rotation out. Expose. Backstab. Come on, stamina. it did. Alright, I'm going to turn this in. I don't know if there's anything more other than that last quest to kill 10 players. Then we're going to take a potty break, and then we're going to go back out to Sky Point. Do some skinning again. It's the only way you can get a better discipline. Sun Elf Assassins.
Huh.
You look a tough crow. Would you mind helping me out? I'm on the hunt for some powerful war tribe enemies. In fact, you may have seen these enemies wandering around already. Occasionally, powerful leaders of war tribes will arrive at war tribe camps. These deadly warriors must be handled with care, for no single crow can take them down on their own. You will know these mighty leaders by the crown on fire they bear. Chiefs and kings are dangerous and require many crows to be able to bring down. However, if you truly wish to test the strength of your guild, heralds are some of the most powerful enemies you will face in the dying worlds. You will need an organized group of crows to defeat them and reap the rewards. When they appear, the entire zone will be notified in the events tab. Keep an eye out for them. Join a group and kill chiefs, kings, and heralds with your faction or guild. There he is. That he is. Excellent job, Croy. I hope you did not suffer too much hardship in your endeavor to claim this land. All three factions are located in the struggle to control as much of the world as they can. Any strongholds captured contribute to your faction's hold on these zones. Navigate to your map and click the word. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. It's not gonna wait. Navigate to your map, then click the world view, and you'll see all the worlds in the server and how they connect. Where is my mouse? There we go. Okay. Conquest points are gained by holding territory, whether it is from keeps, forts, or outposts. You can find out how many capture points your faction has by opening the leaderboard from within your map. So go to it. Outposts are marked on your map with the white flag. There are lots of them out there to claim. Go into the wildlands and capture outposts. Be warned, every time you kill an outpost guard, all other crows will be alerted to the event tab of your chat window. Try not to get caught with your pants down. He's not on here though. Shh, hush. Load faster. Quit spamming me with shit. That's just an article. Fine. Don't kick me out. Oh, what was that? Sacrifice item. me see that. I want... Dude, get on my nerve. Okay, venture out and capture outposts, kill players, killed heralds and kings and chiefs. Which means I need to get with my dudes. See what they're up to. This is not a windowed mode. If I can't take my fucking mouse out of it. Stop it. All right. Food. All right. So. The question is, what do we look like? Oh, we took over that one. That's good. Interesting. All right, so I think they were over here is where I found some oryx. Otherwise, I think they were way the frick over here. Yeah, because I had spawned... Oh, maybe I spawned at this one. This is the one I spawned at. And there were some oryx, like, right there. Well, there's banks at these as well. At the respawn outposts, there are. Was it the respawn outposts or the gods? I don't even see any gods. Just respawn outposts. Let's go west. I gotta bring a window open so I can see. West we go. Looking for animals. Let's go. Tune to this hero. Yeah, there's banks here. See? Breaker. I don't see any caravan animals. There's world banks all over the place. I like the bigger animals because I can look up while skinning them. Somebody got level 2 walls on here? Question, where are you getting your animals? Those are our guards. Level 3 stronghold. Level 2 walls. You only need 2 timber. Do you have to get it from the previous world, I guess? Because there are no pack animals here. So you got to get them back at like the solarium. Get them converted to timber. And then bring them to Sky Point. Should put some of these elves and stuff in the houses. Because the mobs are only in like the streets. That's a raid boss. Oh god. Okay, that raid boss cheats. Because I hit my ultimate, which is to dart away in stealth. I still don't know what the purpose of this is. When you can just hold it, teleport back, and revive. What is that an indicator of? Hello? There's just a chest out here? Oh, was that the remnants of a player? I don't think so. This is just random crap. Isn't it? Yeah. What? Wait a minute. This is actually better. Because you're only supposed to lose half your gold when you die here. And the dregs, you lose all your gold. Is that another chest? No, it's just a Tristone. Yeah, it's got me looking for chests. Hey, a couple elites. friend was on earlier doing his wood cutting. He got 2 green disciplines. I haven't got 1 yet. This game don't like me. Killer. And those are even elites. I didn't even get rare, uncommon resources. Follow these guys. See if they're going toward that fort with Earth. I guess not. It's getting dark. Watch for ghosts, spirits. Voice even work? I have never heard anyone talk. Push to talk. Oh, hey. Yeah. Hello? No icon that pops up. have combat sounds. That's the one. Earth captured that one. Yay! Finally got one. Why is it red? Got some goggles too. It's a Belt accessory. Cannot equip. Why can't we equip? Is it because I have one equipped? Can I equip? Slot must be emptied first. Okay, so you can't just switch them out. This can only be removed in the temple zone. Okay, well then I'll be back. I'll be back. Man, this game can get tedious because there's a lot of stuff you cannot do out in the field. I mean, there's banks aplenty around to store stuff, which is good because you should be banking often. And the grass is bare around here too. Second chest I found out there. It's weird. I wonder if that could be a supplement to the gravedigger skill. Go around with a chance to find chests just buried in. Alright, then we need to go back to Earth Temple. Alright, now that we're back in the temple, we can do it. Earthy Temple. Earthy Temple. Earthy Temple. Temple of Earth. Earthy Temple. Okay. So put these side by side and you'll see. So the basic skinner gives you the energetic harvesting, which is that harvesting thing that the energy builds up to 1 to 5 pips, and then you can cull that for certain buffs, depending on how many pips you have. Skinner, and it gives you intermediate runestone knives. Death loot protection, skinning, plus 50%. So if I'm skinning, I have a 50% protection. Alright, and then this one, still have the death loot protection 50, but now critical harvest chance for skinning is plus 2.5, plentiful resource plus 1, plethora of meat 2%. And the big thing, skinning specialty toolkits. I can then now slots granted harvesting toolkit. So that's going to be the big thing. So now if we go over here, bam, I've got an accessory slot harvesting toolkit. And then this drop, this is for another class, sawbones. Is that the... what the hell is a sawbones? Is that the necromancer? Excuse me. Oh. Don't know what brought that on. Okay, who does this go for? The Sawbones trait. Grants body part additive slots for all necromancer restoration recipes. Correct. So that's for the necromancer. Can we link stuff? Cancel. Control? No. Shift? No. Shift control? Shift right? No. Guess not. I don't even see anybody else talking about it. That's another question. Can we pop these out so I can see more than one at the same time? Like, I want to be able to watch faction and guild, even though they're the same color. I know who would know. Let me see if he's online. No, not that guy. He's a jerk. No, Dilbo is not streaming currently. Dilbo, no! Looks like they need to add some chat functionality. Huh. Looks like we're having a guild meeting. Good timing. Let me get my delivery. One sec. Alrighty. Hey, it's Micro PP. What a... We have quests here? Oh, this is just to tell you about your Eternal Kingdom stuff. There are no emotes. Nameplates. Alliance menu. Yeah, there are no emotes in this game.
Your character, you look at like you know how when you join US East whatever from the list.
Mm-hmm.
The thing to the left of that is the Eternal Kingdoms. Click the little box that says all, and then just search for mob.
And I get to come give my opinions on what I think of this. Is that what this is?
Well, you can give your opinion on the layout and whatnot, because where we put all of our merchants is basically where I have the houses, or we can say, "Fuck it, we want to do it closer to the capital." But really, I just wanted to talk and try to pick, try to make sure everybody understands. Like, there's going to be more than one server that comes out tomorrow, and we'll need to make sure and pick the same one, because once you go into it, like, your imported things are there to stay, like your gear, whatever it is, So it's important that we pick the same one.
Okay.
Batman, would you give Malone's, access? He just got he just joined the server.
I just saw him. Yep.
Thank you very much. I don't want him to miss anything.
No. Yep. If there's anybody else that needs it, just ping me here if I'm not paying attention.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Yeah. What's going on, guys?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, how's it going?
What up?
They need a sit emoji for the friggin' throne. Oh, this throne is like 10 times my size.
Yeah,
what the hell?
There are like no emotes in the game.
I know. I tried /sit.
It's an emote pack on the website that I saw. Did you guys see that?
No. There's for like wave.
there's an emote pack. Let me see here. I was laughing. I was like, "What is the 6-pack?" Because it said the 6-pack. You can get a 6-pack, which it comes with the game, but there's a collectibles add-on pack for 3,500 Crow, and it has Midnight Blue, Nightmare Horse, Warden, Dragon Statue, Golden Horse. Okay, Celebration 2 emote pack includes Staying Alive and Number 1, and Ready to Rumble emote pack, which includes You Want a Piece of Me and Oh No You Didn't.
Wow.
Sounds like hot trash.
Sounds like the Fortnite version. I mean, if that's how they keep fucking making the game, is by giving people emotes that they buy, then I am all for it, bro.
I don't think there's even an emo button though. Like, I don't know what the fuck.
Well, obviously
you don't have any emotes. You got to buy them first.
Yeah, maybe there's something.
Unlocked.
I don't know.
There is a social quick action. So maybe that's what they are. Like,
I saw the guild like colors and like customization options and stuff too.
Yeah, I got all those. That's where we got our shield and
that's
color
not
scheme.
unique, right? It's not, because I see people with it. I'm like, are they in my guild or no? Like, I can't tell.
They have the exact same color and everything as us.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's the
there's
black and white swirl.
Oh no, that's that. I mean, I as far as I know, we're the only one.
Okay.
That has that one.
Yeah, I was hoping there's like a sit emote, because I was out in the field, I could hide in an Oryx body and they couldn't see me.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anybody on the first page that matches ours. The first page done by guild, by size.
We have gone quite big. I think there's
we have. That's another thing I want to discuss. Like, how long do we want to keep it open? Another week, another 2 weeks, or something. At some point, we'll probably need to.
I guess it's a dumb question.
The max is 500 in the guild, but I believe that you can only have 200 in a guild that can enter an Eternal Kingdom. So you definitely don't want to enter. Well, that's another thing we'll have to talk about. I mean, I don't think we're going to get everybody all in the same place. We barely have like 50 people in Discord. So, but it's a good start. So we'll have to figure out who's going to stay and stick around. Half of the people here might not even be here after 3 weeks. Some people
that's the lifespan of a game usually. So yeah,
it's a rage quit or something. So
until Battlefield comes out.
How the hell do I get to this Eternal Kingdom?
So where you pick US West or East or whatever, it's the thing to the left of that called Eternal Kingdom.
You go back to the menu, hit play at the bottom. Don't click on continue campaign.
Okay,
click play. That'll bring you back to that selection screen.
Yeah, I needed to hit play.
super intuitive. Super intuitive. Yeah.
Well, when you have the intellect of me, everything's super intuitive.
That's right.
Same, dude.
Eternal Kingdom. Let's go.
So how does Eternal? I mean, you can. While we're waiting, Eternal Kingdoms. So it's like, what rights do we have? Can we build here? Is that the?
There is a way for me to give rights for people to place land. And on each parcel of land, rights for people to build buildings, and for each building, people to be able to place vendors. So that's something that we'll have to kind of go over, right? Like, who does anybody want to bring? You know, because I have plenty of houses that we can put here. If you want to bring your house, you could definitely put it here. One thing definitely to note, that the first thing is what people think about when whether you bring your land or your house or your merchant. What's yours is yours. Just because you place it here doesn't mean that it's ours. Like, if you leave the guild, or or we boot you from the guild, or whatever, and privs get revoked, then it gets packaged up and sent to your vault. So nothing's ever like unless you donate it to the guild. You can buy stuff for the guild. You can trade the parcels. I think not the you can gift them before they come in, right? You can buy them to the guild. You can gift them to somebody to put down for you, or you can craft them and I give them, because I think we can craft parcels and buildings at some point. So all those options would mean maybe that it wouldn't be yours, but if it's yours and you just place it because you have privs, then it's always yours. So
nice.
And so I believe the way that it works is that it stays open as long as somebody is in it, and it stays open for I think up to 3 hours, somebody was saying, after the last person leaves, is what I'm hoping the rule is. And people called nobles, which is basically like the highest level inside of here, a noble can place land. They can actually wake up the Eternal Kingdom if it goes to sleep by logging into it. They get the option when they see it, and it'll say, oh, yes, wake it up, or, like activate it. I can't, whatever it says.
Yeah, the load kingdom.
Yeah.
How does buying and selling work? Is it only between guilds, or like within the guild, or within the faction, or?
No. So in Eternal Kingdoms, it's just like the starter area. Like anybody can go anywhere and do anything.
No, like say I want to sell something. Like I make something, I want to sell it. Is there an auction house in this game? Because I haven't seen anything like that.
No, you do it via merchants.
Merchants, and the only way to put down a merchant is via Eternal Kingdom, or I guess you can do that in
another way. So in the realms that are about to open up, I think both of them have an area called the Free City. It's literally called the Free City. In the Free City, you can place a vendor, but that is definitely tax intense. Like, you better be moving some fucking shit, or you got to pay the taxes. You got to pay the upkeep. So if you can't pay the taxes, then you get screwed. So there will be people there, because it's very convenient to just go back to the Free City and get what you need and then go back out. Not to mention, as I was explaining earlier, when we decide to join one of these, whichever one we decide to join and whatnot, what's going to happen is you're going to be given import tokens that you can bring in to the world. I was giving somebody privs. You're going to be given import tokens before you go in. So your inventory has to be clear, the bottom part of your inventory, right? You're given import tokens, and it can be different on each world. So let's say they give you 10 import tokens. That means 10 equipable items can go into there, and they cannot come out until the world ends. So if it's a 10-day or a 30-day, whatever you go in with, that's what you're going to have. You can craft in there. You can craft. You can gather. You can all that shit, right? And whenever it's done, you can export X number of things. And that's also something that they can configure. And then the guild v guild, and the other one, they have rewards that you get for where you placed, right? Did your faction place first, second, or third, or did your guild and your alliances do X, Y, or Z, that sort of thing.
Gotcha. And in these adventure areas, the ones that are like PvP light or whatever, in the middle there's like a keep, and it looks like you can build up the keep per the tutorial. Do you think there's going to be trading in those areas too, or is that purely just for, I don't know,
blows?
Say that again.
Well, like in the Solarium and all those other places, in the middle there's like a city you could build. I think it's a keep or whatever. There's plots of land that you can, I guess, bring materials in and build up. and such.
Yes, but it's only for your faction or your guild, right? Because your guards will attack other people on site.
Sure. Yeah. So that means the entire faction. But I guess, is that just like crafting areas that you're building and defensible areas that you're building, or is that also a place to sell your merch?
I don't think that you can. I could be wrong, but I don't think that you can put any merchants anywhere other than the free city, because when it changes hands, like it's just too much of a pain in the ass. I think for them to do that kind of shit, where it's like, oh, everybody's stuff goes back to their thing. Then you have all the stuff that was on your merchants overflowing and blah blah blah.
Makes sense.
I'm pretty sure that you can't, but you can build it up. I'm not sure what happens I have been in one that has buildings built, but I don't know what what I think it does things like places where you can build siege, some of the buildings, people can bring in stuff and it will upgrade them, which will upgrade the walls to the fort in the middle. The whole thing has to be built up by you, and then other people can build siege and try to attack it and whatnot. But the more you build it up, the harder it is to take it down, that sort of thing. And it has a timer, right? So obviously that stuff kind of works its way in.
All good information. Thank you.
Yep.
I played this game back in March and don't remember a damn thing. March of last year, that is.
I remember playing.
Yeah, that's it.
Let me see.
I logged in and had a bunch of stuff. I didn't know why I had all the stuff. I guess I bought some kind of package. So.
Are you sure it was March? Because I don't.
The purchase.
This was like.
I want to look at my purchase on the website, and I think it's okay.
Did you?
Yeah.
It wasn't like
account.
March.
Order history
2020?
was March 24th is when I purchased this game. Patron Game Pack. What the hell that is?
Makes you feel any better? You see that 16 on the ruby in the top of my screen? If you're watching the stream, that's when I purchased the game.
Yeah,
was it a founder's whatever?
2016.
Yeah,
2016.
2017.
16.
Kickstarter, right?
You old dog.
I know. 2015 was the Kickstarter. I missed it by like a month, and then I had to wait for them to open it back up. In 2016, I ended up getting it, and I can't. It was like a follow-up Kickstarter or something weird. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, are you?
I mean, I'm gonna. Oh, you're a Kickstarter. Nice.
They got a bunch of loot for that, I think, right? About 1 million parcels and shit.
I got a bunch of loot for fucking buying in March.
Me too, yeah.
On what your backer level was. We got a pretty good set of parcels in ours. I have 1 capital, 2 town, a shire, and a city parcel.
Yeah, I see that.
Let me bring up my list.
People donate parcels or just use them? I don't know.
Yeah, so I can give permissions for you to place a parcel. If you haven't actually gotten the parcel and you do want to donate it, not saying that you guys need to, but if you do want to, you just gift it through the guild, gift it through the game to me. I don't think you can gift it to the guild. You can buy it for the guild, which also you guys don't need to, but if anybody wants to, I'm not going to say no. Obviously, you could buy it for the guild, and then it lets me as the guild leader, go in and get it and place it. But I don't think any of it's necessarily required. But if you guys want to put your parcel here, for sure, we can definitely do that for sure.
Buy a nice toaster oven, put it right over here.
There you go. Yes, I think I got a manor and 2 great halls and a keep. And then the capital parcel came with a big old castle in the background there. I think that castle alone has like 14 vendor slots. So we got a lot of room for expansion, I think. 14 attachable slots. So like that can be our guild crafting area, right? Because maybe the merchants need to be a little bit closer or something. This area right here, we can definitely fit a lot more houses that we can put stuff on. You guys probably ran by them. There's 2 little cottages, 1 manor on the right, and then 2 keep halls that I put in.
Is there
As another thing I was going to say, go ahead.
I was going to say, is there storage other than the bank? Can you craft?
So
containers?
we can craft chests, and I believe that each chest can be given permissions, just like
Yeah.
tenants and anybody here, that sort of thing. But that's all stuff that we're gonna discover over the next week or so as we do all this. But yeah, one of the first things we just need to figure out is at least for the land and the buildings I have, is the layout seem amenable to everybody. I think the only goal is to, if we really want to have merchants here and whatnot, is to make it probably as close to the spawn as possible, which I tried to do in that layout, but maybe we'll have to rework it. We could also put them. We could fill up the capital parcel land from the spawn all the way to the building here, and just have this all be the main area where the merchants are, in the trees right around through in here, because that's this parcel of land. You guys can't see it. It can have 400 extra small, 18 small, 41 medium, 16 large, and 3 extra large buildings.
Jesus.
Wow.
That's it?
That's it. Yeah.
Small city.
Yes, it is.
Did they say when they're going to come out with the actual campaigns and not the baby's first campaign that we're doing right now?
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh shit.
What does that mean? I guess you're waiting to talk about that. I don't know, but I know other than just you carry over your materials. I heard all that, but
yeah, I can give a precursor real quick while we're waiting for some of these other people. They got another 10 minutes. So basically, there's 2 other kinds of campaigns. There's a faction versus faction campaign, and there's a guild versus guild campaign, which people refer to as the dregs. That's literally what it's called. DREGS. Yes, the dregs is the guild versus guild. So in the guild versus guild, we can also ally with people, which we will definitely, hopefully, be doing. And those will probably be formed over the first,
Also, it's multiple guilds
days.
Versus multiple guilds.
It can be. You can be a main guild and fuck off to everybody else, or you can have allies. I think you can ally with up to 5 guilds in your alliance.
As a max player count, you said, right? For those,
I believe that each guild has a max player count of being logged in at the same time of 200. I want to say. I'll have to look or ask maybe a couple of the other guys that are in beta, but I'm pretty sure it's 200. When you join, you get tokens for importing. Your inventory has to be empty. You get tokens for importing. Anything that you can equip counts as a token, and once you take it in, it's there until it ends, and you can export it. When it ends, you don't get your shit back. You have to choose what you want to export. So you might not export what you imported. Shit, your gear might even be gone. It might have just decayed while you were in there. Anything that is an item in your inventory, including the stack of gold that you may have had, is all something that you can export, right? So if you ended up getting 2 million gold, then that's probably one of the things you're going to try to export, right? The dregs has all 10 or 15 different packages that you can win, which have gold. They go to the guild that have gold and vendors and I think in some cases maybe even a parcel of land, like a shire or a building or something like that, to help build out your eternal kingdom. So all that shit is possible rewards for the guild or / alliance that's was doing it.
How long do those last
for? The dregs, at least so far, I think generally are a 10-day campaign. They can be running more than one at a time, and they probably will be, which is very important for us, because even though people are going to be very anxious, we may have to, not join for a few hours until we determine, who and where we're going to go. I'm currently talking to two guilds to try to see where they're going to go and see if maybe we can be in an alliance with them. One is a really big one called Winter Blades, so that's one possibility. He seems to be pretty cool. Their leader that they have over there, they're pretty laid back, kind of just bigger than us, but same mentality type of stuff. And then the other one is let me see, Dauntless Group, which is pretty similar to our makeup. A lot of, not saying everybody here is kind of old school, but a lot of old school MMO gamers that have been around for things like DAOC or Ultima Online or Shadowbane or Darktide or something like that, and all kind of getting together for this game. So I'm trying to get us at least one or two allies, and so we would all need to pick the same one, right, to go to. Otherwise, you're going to be in guild versus guild, and nobody's going to be there with you. So, in the faction versus faction one, yeah, it would suck if you joined the one, you know, number 1, and we joined number 3, and you'd have to move over if you wanted to come play with us. That one's not as bad, but in the guild versus guild one, it would probably be worse. So, I will try to make sure that whatever time it's going to go live, that we have a decision before then. It's likely that the alliance leaders, if we get in one, will not really want to publicize it too much before it opening. So it'll be like, you know, a go time thing, you know, 30 minutes to an hour before, then they'll tell all their members and tell me I can tell our members, assuming that we get into one of the alliances, right? Which I'm hoping to do so that we can actually get some cool rewards on the first one. Either way, I think we got enough people to have some awesome gank squads and get points, because like, you can get points for doing the quests, you can get points for killing people during keep. Like if there's a big keep that comes up and that we know we can't take it, right? And there's 2 major guilds fighting, we can come in and just, you know, hammer from the left and hammer from the right. Anything that we kill in the radius of the keep battle, every 40 people that we kill gets us credit for it, right? So it's like, oh, the little guys are doing stuff too. So
Big Bernie Sanders, baby, just taking votes away.
There you go. So we'll see how it goes. Let me pop into these other channels and see if these guys are gonna pop in here. 1 second.
I have missed it before, and sorry, I'm kind of losing my voice here. We going to be organizing any groups for doing gathering and crafting, what have you?
In this specific call or in general?
In general.
Yeah, I know there's a crafting and gathering chat channel, but he hasn't discussed whether or not. I think it's kind of entirely up to us.
The answer is yes. I was talking
probably.
to Bam Bam. He actually just made me the logistics officer. So yeah, we are going to be trying to coordinate people and make sure that we have all our bases covered. That's a lot of people joining. Hello, welcome. But yeah, the answer is we definitely want to get people to kind of speak up and let us know what their interests are, and we want people to be able to do what they want. But at the same time, like, if everybody just does wood, you know, we are going to have to ask people to branch out and do something else as well. So, we're putting together a spreadsheet right now, and we'll try to put out some more clear definitions of what we need in the future after we get a better picture of what we have. Does that answer your question about that?
It does.
Perfect.
I suggest that I guess some of us are just doing crafting and gathering. You know, we'll just pick one for YOLO, like myself. You know, open to change. So, you know, when that, if it does come down to, you know,
absolutely, jack of all trades are excellent, and unlike other games, like I know WoW, you basically pick like 2 specialties for crafting, and then that's it for your character. In this game, you can actually literally go to the temple and just swap out your professions as much as you want, as long as you hang on to those token discipline things. So people will definitely be able to help us.
As far as I know,
with
necromancy is the hardest one right now because of the way it works.
Yeah, necromancy and grave digging are definitely like the end tier crafting things.
Well, I got grave digger up to purple once I get enough gold.
Nice.
Wow. Grind that.
If I'm missing anybody privs, just let me know. I think they were asking for them in different places. So if anybody's missing privs, just tell me and I'll get them in.
You guys have a list already somewhere?
Yeah, so I'm actually showing it right now. I linked it in the channel called CF Exploration Disc Tracking. I pinned it in there. And I apologize. I did make a lot of you have some privs, but it's way too hard to try to do it in Discord. So we'll do it one more round, and Snow has come on board as logistics officer, so he's going to be helping us out with trying to figure out and track, you know, kind of what people are doing, track, you know, are people even active, are they moving it up, that sort of thing. So he may ping you from time to time, or if you make progress, you can come in and let him know, type of thing. You can see the sheet. You should be able to join the sheet and see it and read it. Right now, he's the only one that has the edit capabilities, just so that it doesn't get all foobar. But you can definitely see it. And also, we're looking for 1 or 2 more people that want to be in the same sort of position as him and help out, read the channel and maybe update the sheet, or like EU players. There may be some of you guys in here, at least EU time players, that can help out. So it's definitely one of the kind of the voids that we need to fill, and that's mainly because when we do gathering in the guild versus guild or the faction versus faction area, we get the biggest bang for our buck, right? Because it's going to be the baddest, fucking awesomest shit. But at the same time, we need to be doing like mother load stuff, as well as not just mining, right? We need to be doing the mother load stuff. I don't know if you guys have done any of the mother load stuff, right? Where one of you has to have the foreman rune on, and hopefully all of you are at least in the blue discs by the time, at least one blue disc by the time we get there. If not, that'll be one of the things that we try to do is get certain key people in the blue discs, right? Generally,
blue disc is so.
Oh, sorry. So, the disciplines that you put into your purple tab, people refer to them as discs, DISC. So that's just the general term. So I apologize. So the exploration discs, you guys bought the white one. You started doing stuff. You made the mining pickaxe or whatever you decided to go with. It has a chance to drop a green one. When you equip the green one, you can actually then buy a toolkit, which will give you a little bit more of a buff. And you still get the same mining pickaxe, at least for green. When you get 3 green, then you combine them using soul stones and stuff to a blue. And then when you get 3 blues, you combine it for the next level, and so on and so forth. So that's sort of how you level up in this game. Instead of like, I have 73 points in mining, I need to go back to the barons until I get 90. It doesn't work that way, right? But if you try to take down a mother load and you have only a green exploration, then good luck. I think we all hit it like 20 times and it didn't even go down at all the other day. So definitely
there's a crafting and gathering guide in the gathering chat pin there.
Oh, thank you. Oh my God, thank you.
Yeah, that's in the CF gathering and crafting related channel. That one you guys can all go talk and go crazy on. The exploration disc tracking one, just try to keep it to updates on what you're working on, that sort of thing. And then you can always go look, who's doing the same sort of gathering as you, that sort of thing. If you want in that sheet, so that's something that'll be available.
Is it okay if I just want to kill things? I don't really want to gather.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of room for a lot of things, and you're gonna have characters. There's a lot of people that are gonna want to do nothing but mining and crafting. What everybody has to understand is this game is a PvP game. So if you want to kill things, obviously that's right up your alley. But even if you say I want to be a crafter, I want to be a logger, I want to be a miner, no harm, no foul. That's perfectly fine. But you have to understand that the best, most important stuff that you need to get and to level up are going to be in the guild versus guild with us, in the guild versus guild dregs world, in the faction versus faction world, and you're going to have to go out with us into the PvP lands and mine while we are fighting. And in some cases, you may have to turn around and fight with us if we start to get outnumbered, type of thing. That's the only way that the guild will move forward and level you up as a crafter high enough to get what we need. And then, of course, in return, as being a gatherer or crafter for the guild, you need to help out by making things for people. I mean, obviously not for free, they need to go get the mats or pay you or whatever, right? But make things for people, make armor, make weapons, make bodies if you end up doing necromancing, whatever it is, right? And then, of course, over the next few days as we figure out this Eternal Kingdom area, you may, there's a few options that we have, right? You may place down land, you may place down buildings, or you may place down merchants on those buildings. And once we get that going, you may be the one running the merchant, or you may be the one that is responsible for the one that's responsible for just putting stuff that you want to donate to the guild, to earn money for us and whatnot, that you want to donate to the guild in like one of the, guild banks here on the island, wherever they may be, so that the people that are running the merchants can take that out and put it on the merchant and, sell it to other people, or break it down, and get gold to run the merchant or whatever. So when we get into dregs and we get into the other one, right, that's where we start burning through gold, because, for example, it costs 15,000 gold to take a keep, right? You have to buy a tree of life for the keep. So 15,000 gold for each keep attempt that you want to do, basically, right? And it could be taken the very next day. So, if we take only one keep, it's 15,000 gold in the 10-day period. If we try to take one keep a day, for example, maybe we rotate around or we end up defending, we could be looking at, 150,000 gold that we're spending in there. So a lot of what we do will be based off of, generating gold for everybody. Obviously, we still need to level up and whatnot. First dregs is going to be crazy. I'm trying to work on our allies, who we can go in with and whatnot. So if you guys have higher level contacts in any of the other guilds that you think would be a good fit, that's also something to keep in mind. Let me know.
Question.
Yeah,
sold on the Sun faction?
We're only Sun faction for two reasons. One, the couple of people that I'm currently talking to are both Sun, and two, this is actually a pretty big beef of the game in general right now, that has been for a few months since they made some map changes, I guess, which is the spawn points for the Sun faction are the best in the maps. The advantage of their spawn points are the best, which is generally why you see Sun be a little bit higher in a lot of those. But really, it's all about the allies. Like we do have a lot of numbers in Mob, right? Which is good. That's great. Obviously, we don't have 300 sitting in this here. It was kind of ad hoc, but still, we have a good set of numbers, but not nearly what some of the other ones do. So whoever we decide to go, and we can change, right? I can change the guild's faction once every 24 hours, right? So if we get into one and we're Sun and, we're like, fuck this shit, and we don't like the allies and it falls apart and we decide to ally with somebody else or whatever, I'm not sure if we can change allies during the GVG. That's up in the air, but I can change the faction once every 24 hours. Of the guild, but right now we're leaning towards Sun for the first one. Yes.
Cool.
So a few introductions to everybody. And sorry, I guess we didn't expect it to really get this big, so I didn't prepare the mob server here for full on craziness like I should have beforehand. The people that are that have been here for a long time, I sort of took away some of the stuff up there so it's a lot easier to read. So the people who've been here for a long time have a couple of different titles or roles, I guess you call them. Mob for life and mob veteran. Basically, a lot of those people that you see in the dark reddish or orange color have been gaming with us for 5 to up to 20 years. Grim and Ages and Ice, Kaiser, all these guys have been with us. Jamran, I don't even know how many of them are even in here right now. I think some of them are off. They're East Coasters, but I see them definitely in here. So they've been with us for a long time, and they're all definitely going to be playing and having fun. They may not be full-blown in this round, they may not be full-blown, crazy officers, but that's why we're looking for people for sure. Snow's the first one that's kind of come on board, so definitely looking for officers, looking for recruiting officers. At some point we'll probably want to close down the openness of the guild, maybe a week or 2 or 3 later, depends on what we think. Obviously we need some recruiting officers, and then a couple of officers. We need, just general gank squad leaders, people who we can always rely on. Maybe they don't want to do much more leadership than just guaranteeing that they find people, they build groups, they get a 5-man group, they try to roll with another 5-man group, and they're doing, something, and when called upon, then they're like, yeah, okay, all 3 gang squad leaders or groups or whatever, yeah, we're going to take a keep or something like that. So people to organize is definitely a big one. I know some of you have messaged me. I got like 10 or 12 people that I was going to try to talk to see kind of what stuff that you wanted to do, but pretty much anything that you're interested in, I think that you can do to help out for sure. It's not like you walked into a guild that's like, hey, we're all filled up and you're just a cog in the wheel, go do your thing and fuck off. So I'm here to have fun, and I'll definitely put as much time as I can into it. I got 4 kids, only 2 at the house now, but I got 2 kids and a life, as I'm sure many of you do. So whether or not you have kids or a significant other or whatnot, it's just easier for us if we all pool together and try to figure out how to everybody to have fun and take a piece of the burden. So that's kind of one of the things that I wanted to talk about, just to let people know, if you see something you don't like, also feedback. Like, I'm not going to be like, fuck you, that's the way that it is, right? So any questions kind of on that? Oh, go ahead.
Do you know if they're adding anything to like groups to like, because we're running groups now and it's first come first serve, but it really needs to be some kind of like divvy system.
I mean, if you're in a guild group, right? Don't be a fucking scumbag and ninja all the loot. Like, assign one person to loot it and make sure that you
that would be ideal to have one person be
before you.
Looter.
Yeah, well, so that's another thing to actually talk about, just for everybody's knowledge. You generally want to have somebody designated as the looter in GVG and the other one, because you don't want the squishiest guy to be the guy that's looting, right? I mean, generally, if your tank lives, your group probably lives, right? Or if your healer lives, your group lives. So, pick somebody that is beefy and can get away type of thing. But don't, I generally wouldn't pick the assassin. No offense, right? Because, I mean, he's going in and trying to kill people. And if he gets, assassin's a really fun class. But if you get caught at the wrong time and you get into stun lock, boom, you're gone. You're dead, right? So pick the right guy to loot, because this is very important for everybody to understand. It will say it whenever you in there, right? When you die in these 2 worlds, you drop everything in your inventory that is not equipped, that is not a no-drop item. It's no more half of your gold, no more some of your gold, no more, all of your gold. You drop everything that is in your inventory, all the gold, all the items, everything you have that you were running around with. You don't run around with 10 picks on you, unless you are in a group that is designed to be mining and you have a protection unit with you. Go out with minimal amount of stuff. Don't keep shit inside your inventory. Every single time you go by an outpost, take it. If it's taken, go into it and bank your shit, right?
Oh my god, man. If you could just say that a little bit slower. It's turning me on. Full loot PvP.
So, it's definitely going to be different. So the amount of money that we'll make could potentially go up, because, everything that they drop, boom. So, it's definitely going to be a little bit different, but it'll be fun. And, there's going to be a lot of dying and a lot of being upset, and we're going to be turning directly to our crafters and, saying, hey, can you make the shittiest gear for us? We need X, Y, or Z. So that's why we want to try to have 3 to 6 people of each crafting profession, basically, hopefully spread out amongst different parts of the land and stuff, so that it's basically, we can keep ourselves going.
If you're not dying, you're not trying.
So
there you go.
Question on that. On the imports we get for dregs, can our logistics people use several of their slots to bring in resources so we can build like the first fort real quick, or have stuff for inventory?
I don't think that you can import anything that's not equipable, FYI. So you get in, as soon as you teleport in, I mean, you're just fucking around, go next to the spawn border and just try to gather as much as you can, throw it in the bank, right? I'm pretty sure that there's no such thing as importing anything. A token is only for something that can be equipped. Either has to be already have been on you or in your inventory and is equipable.
Are the dregs random maps, or are they set maps?
The dregs, I believe, are set maps. It's basically going to be a different world. Well, at least the campaign is set. It's going to be a different world similar to the one that we have there, but it has a different layout, some different names of them and whatnot. But it's similar, like where there will be, different islands that you can port to, and then one in the center where it's got the biggest keep and, all that sort of thing. And it's the same where there's like siege windows, there's still outposts and, little guard towers and stuff that you can take. There's spawn points. There's also, how you can take the spawn points, the statues, and it has like a little bank inside of it. Inside of the dregs and the other one, there's also statues that you can take that give buffs. So you can take those statues, like the ones that you've seen in the starter area, where you can go up and do something and it'll give you a buff for an hour. They have those. Those are takeable for your alliance as well, or sorry, your faction or your guild.
Some people were saying that this is the. I've been hearing people mention that this is the soft launch, or is this the real launch? I can't find any information on that. Like, is this the actual launch of Crowfall?
This is the actual launch of Crowfall.
This is the actual.
This is the actual launch.
People are trolling because of the downtime that the servers had the first day.
Okay. I completely forgot about this game until I'm looking through my email 2 days ago. It's like, Crowfall is launched. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah!
Technically, if you want to be really technical, the game's not really launched until Dregs come back out.
Yeah, which is supposedly tomorrow, right?
Supposedly, right. Yeah,
and,
right.
and again, remember, once you import your stuff, it's in there. So try to make sure that you confirm which one we're going to be in. I don't know how many campaigns they're going to launch. My guess is 5 or so, based off of the number of servers that I've seen. Maybe it's different, but we all need to go into the same one, because especially dregs, because you earn points for your guild and you need to roll around with your guild or / alliance, right? So if you go into the wrong one, basically I think your only option would be to not go back in there, or to exit out and leave that stuff in there and then go into the right one. So just make sure that you confirm and that we're in the right one and whatnot. And like I said, I'm trying to work tonight on which potential alliance we're going to be.
How do you get out of the drag afterwards?
Sorry, what was that?
How do you get stuff out of a drag afterwards?
So afterwards, you basically will open up your vault. I guess it doesn't look like that from here. You guys have seen it where, for those of you watching my stream, when you open up your vault, actually, it's because I need to exit out to the lobby. So from the lobby, when you open up your vault, it's a dual page thing. So on the left it has your vault, and on the right it says banks, and there's 10 empty slots there. Have you seen that, or maybe it didn't snap?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Give me 2 minutes, maybe. Thanks.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Hopefully it doesn't crash me, and I can.
So
show you.
I got a question for you.
Yep.
Down the road, say 3 weeks from now, we have 500 people in the guild. Some of them haven't been on since release day, right? How do we know which one of those they are, and how can we get rid of them to get more people in?
The guild management in this game is done via the website, and yes, we will be doing probably a weekly audit. I mean, if we hit the cap, we'll do it more often. We were up at like 400. I think we're down at like 300 right now. But yes, we will do that. The guild website is the place where it is. I think you guys can go there too. I'm not sure you'll be able to do anything about it. But if you go there and look, it shows everybody in the guild, and it shows their rank, and it shows when they were last logged in, last activity, it says. So yes, we will be able to remove them. As I get some people that are willing to help with Discord privs and whatnot, as one of the types of roles, basically the whole thing will be, people don't become a member unless they're in Discord, right? They just stay initiate forever if they're not going to get in Discord. And then, like you said, Kaiser, if they're initiate and they either have not been logged in a long time, or there's just people that want to be members, then some of the initiates are going to get booted, right? If you're not here in Discord, then you're probably not, at least chat wise. You may not be in voice a lot, but at least chat wise, then you're probably not contributing, to the betterment of the guild overall. But yes, we will do that for sure, 100%. So here, if you look at the vault from here on the right, it says available banks. These are how many slots you have. And so what would happen is if you were to join dregs, 10 dregs in a row, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if you were joining 10 dregs in a row, or actually let's say 5 dregs and 5 faction versus faction, right? You would see each one of their names here. Okay, and it will tell you can't see this right now, obviously. It will tell you how many export tokens you have left, right? And then so you can click one of the banks, and then you can literally say right. It's just like moving things around in your inventory. Be very careful, because once you export something, you can't be like, oh, put it back, I didn't want to use my token. Like if you click on it, that's it, you're done, that was your token. So if you get 10 or 20 export tokens, you click on the bank, you export the things that you want, and once you've exported everything else in that world is done. You can never go back into the world once the campaign's over. It's finished, right? So if you left 75 of the awesomest resource, or 10,000 gold, then so be it. That's what happened to it. You have to keep these slots open, because once you hit 10, you can't even join another campaign. It'll basically tell you, sorry, you don't have an available bank slot.
I DM'd you a picture of what it looks like, FYI.
Oh, nice. Let me pull it up.
Are the export tokens for stacks of items? Or how does that work? Like if you have a stack of 200 ore, does that take 1 token, or does that take many tokens? How does that work?
Stacks of items, yeah, stacks of items. And gold is included, at least the last time I checked. Whoops, I need to streaming the game and instead stream a picture real quick. Hold on. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
So here, this was literally the name of the dregs. So this was dreg 7_2 6-player. So FYI in the dregs, and hopefully they do this outside of the dregs as well. And so social and grouping are 2 big, huge things that they need to work on for the game. Hopefully they will in the next 6 months. But this is called 6-player because in dregs, and I'm pretty sure this is the way it's going to be on dregs released tomorrow, the group size is 6, not 5.
Nice. What's this Broken Worlds thing? What are they referring to when they talk about that?
Broken Worlds? Sorry?
Yeah, so I've heard this term being thrown around called the Broken Worlds. What is that?
That could be the better.
So everything, I think everything in here is considered. So part of the storyline is this thing in the middle, this hunger, right? It's basically destroying the world was broken up into many pieces. That's what all these things floating around are. And the closer that you get to this center, the idea is I'm not even fucking streaming anymore. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. I think I'm still streaming that stupid picture. Thanks, Ice, by the way. So if you look here at this view that I'm in, and you click on you get into this isometric sort of angle here. You see the thing in the middle. You notice that's one of those hunger crystals that you guys have probably seen, right?
Yeah.
So the closer that the worlds are to that, right? The ring is to that. The shorter the duration of the world, essentially, which is why the eternal kingdoms are way out here. They are eternal. They will never die to the hunger, right? That's the whole storyline of the game. So the ones that are in the starting worlds, they last longer, but they still do have a time limit. So this one is 31 days, and then it will reset, right? It'll be gone, and they'll have to make a gods reach EU2 or something like that. And then the factions versus factions, I think also are about a month, but I mean they can be different. They can be about 2 weeks. I think they even talked about at some point running a 6-month one, right? But the guild versus guild are generally going to be the shortest. The ones that I played in so far have all been 10 days, One of them was 7 days, I think. So 10-day campaigns, which basically means that the entire world and all 4 seasons go through in a 10-day campaign. And then at the end of the campaign, that's it. It tallies up the points, and boom, we're done. We're over.
And that's after they trimmed it down. There used to be more rings.
Yes, there definitely used to be more rings. And right now they generally have very similar rule sets, but there's nothing to say that they don't. And obviously, when we find out more info, later in the future, we'll ping it and let everybody know and all that kind of thing. But technically, they can change how many things you can bring in, how many things you can take out. Import and export. They can change. They can change the rate of decay of your items when you're within one of them. All sort. Basically, they can make any of the worlds have any of the parameters that they want. Duration wise, all that sort of thing. The winning. The winning reason, right? They may make a faction versus faction that says, if any one faction gets control of all 3 of the main keeps and keeps them for 5 days, it's over. Otherwise, it lasts for 90 days or something like that, right? Type of thing. So they can do stuff like that. I don't think they're going to right at the beginning. They're still trying to make sure that the servers are stable and get adjusted to the player base and whatnot. But they have the potential to change it up and get a little bit crazy up in there. Okay, so let me just recap here for anybody that was curious. We have Ice and Kaiser, who definitely have been with us for a long time. They're in here, and they're going to be, doing officer type stuff, trying to help, answer questions and do, other various things in Discord and whatnot. But definitely looking for far more. Snow just joined. He's going to be helping head up a lot of the crafting and stuff. He's still going to be playing and everything, but obviously heading up a lot of the crafting and stuff. And just in general. And then we're still looking for more of that type. We're looking for the recruiting stuff. We're definitely looking for, obviously, people who want to kill things. So there's groups and whatnot in that respect. And one of the other big things that I wanted to cover, and I know a lot of you may have just joined the guild because it was one of the open ones, right? Or I've heard a couple people message me and say I joined because of the shield, right? The little swirly symbol that we picked. It doesn't matter why you joined. I think the big thing is that you're here, and try to make sure that if you see guildies dying, try to come to their aid. If you remember that the loot in this game is not shared, so don't try to steal kills from other guildies or anything like that. Try to be basically as pretty much cohesive as you can. I definitely am not a fan of guild drama, so I'll try to squash it as much as possible. But it's a PvP game, so obviously there's always going to be a little bit of button heads, but let's focus it on other motherfuckers and not ourselves. Any other questions?
I guess, for me, what would be the kind of next steps for people, just in general, what should we be shooting for aside from blue discs right now?
Blue discs and gold. Blue discs and gold, right? Because remember, you can't export. You can't import that many items. So as long as you have a suit of armor on you that's pretty good, chances are it's not going to last the dregs, right? Because I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but the decay of your items goes quicker when you die, right? So the more that we die in dregs, and it's gonna happen, right? The armor's gonna start peeling off. So just count on having a set of armor to be able to take in with you. And basically, we're just going to try to gather and earn as many points as we can so that at the end, hopefully we can get some stuff exported out. That will include, items that we craft and all sorts of things. but yeah, blue discs for anything that's there. Definitely updating snow so that we can get the in that channel so that we can get the sheet filled out. Try to figure out who's doing what there. Just learning your character, figuring out the build that you want. Some of you guys may roll in particular groups together, so make sure that you guys' builds, are more synergy related, right? Especially if you're not, if you do want to stick with a core group that you came here with. Make sure that you guys have cohesive builds, and it's not like 2 clerics and 3 frost mages that are all defensive and healing, right? It's not gonna help out a whole lot. Or we'll say, hey, let's move some of you guys around if that's all the characters you want to play. So that's really just what we're doing right now. I mean, we're going to go into dregs. Who knows what's going to happen this first time? I'm going to try to get us some good allies, and hopefully we can have some fun.
Okay, so just for clarification here, I mean, I know this answer, but for everyone else who doesn't know, how do we get these blue discs?
Okay, so I'll cover that one. So I'm assuming everybody here has bought a white disc already for your gathering or your crafting profession. If not, I can log in and show that part. But that's the first step. Once you buy a white disc, you will equip it onto your character, and then you will get some skills from that disc. One of those skills is the ability to craft and wield a better tool for doing your profession. So once you get that disc, you go over to the crafting area, you craft and the tutorial probably took you through this, but if you didn't do the tutorial, this is the recap. You'll go over to the crafting area, you will pull out that standard tool. You will you have to be at a bench, I believe, to craft this, but I think I can still show you here. So you pull out your tool, you'll come into here to I think I have to be at the bench to you'll craft a blue item, like here I have the mining one, right? Runestone pick. You'll craft it, and then you will go out and you will start gathering non-level 1. Don't gather level 1 with it. A, it's just a waste of your pick, and B, it doesn't have any chance to drop the item that you need, the green discipline. So for those of you that don't know or didn't do the tutorial, the discipline vendor is over here. There are 2 of them. One says crafting, one says harvesting. So you come in here, you buy one of these guys, you put it on your character. Here I have a green one here, but this is a white one because I haven't gotten the drop for logger yet. So when you put that on, down towards the bottom, it says traits gained, logger and intermediate runestone axes. So that means that I can walk directly over to the crafting area of the game, which is just on this side of the temple. Walk up to the crafting station, and I can here we go, under rune making at the rune station here, intermediate harvesting tools. So you can make yourself an axe by putting in a regular axe that you just create, a basic axe, 3 ore and 3 ethereal dust, which you guys should have a lot of the dust, or you might just have to go buy it. There's a vendor that sells it, or you can get some from a guildie if you don't have one. You pop it in there, you make the pick or whatever you're making. Then you go out and you gather materials, non-level 1 materials. Very, very small chance if you're not in the PvP zone, so make sure you're doing it in the PvP zone. Even if you just go directly to let's say you go to the Arboreum or Sky Point, and you just pick, right across the threshold of here, right where it turns into PvP, right? And you just, obviously you're not going to do Earth because we're Sun. So you go to the Solarium and just go right across here. There's stuff here that you can gather right in here, and pretty easily get yourself back before you get, kited out. So you can do that to help get it. You need to get a green disc to drop. Okay, when the green disc drops, you cannot put it. It's going to be non-drop. You won't be able to get killed and lose it because you only lose money in this area. You're going to have to go back to the city to put it in. You need to do that 2 more times to get 2 more green runes. Then you can put those green runes together into a bigger one. So you put 1 green here, 1 green here, 1 green here, along with 3 soul essences. Soul essences are those things that drop off of the guys that spawn at night. The thralls, the ghost-looking guys, they only spawn at night. So anytime you see them and you kill them, you get these soul essences. You need those to upgrade your disciplines. So just 3, which is not bad. It's like 2 or 3 thralls to kill. And domination dust. I actually forgot where these come from. I have some in the bank, but I forgot where they come from.
For 4K each.
Was that?
The vendor for 4K each.
They're also a drop from mining and woodcutting. Higher level.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say yeah. I think they do drop. I saw one drop somewhere the other day, but yeah, or you can vendor them. But either way, you put all that together, and 3 greens will get you 1 blue. So you need 6 more greens to get 2 more blues, and then you'll put 3 blues in this window, and you'll put that together and to make the next color, and you'll need to do that for 3 of the next color to go up. So every time you go up, white you can't combine, so don't try. Don't buy more than 1. White you can only wear. Green drops, 3 of them make the next color, then 3 of the next color make the next one, 3 of the next one make the next one, and it goes all the way up until the legendary ones. So, and you do that for any of the gathering. For crafting, if somebody knows a little bit more, I'm not sure. I think that you get the runes to drop while you're crafting itself.
It's correct items, not components.
It's what?
It has to be an advanced recipe.
It can't be like a pommel. It has to be like a sword.
Yeah, like the completed item, not the components.
No.
Okay, got it.
Does anybody know if woodworking the
intermediate it just drops a rune for you, like right there or in your inventory or something?
It goes in your inventory.
Okay, that's pretty nice. Okay.
I do have 2 questions. One, when should we upgrade our toolkits?
Are you talking about the? I actually haven't bought mine yet because I spent my money on my vessel and then it didn't. I spent 15 grand and it didn't unlock level 31. And I'd spend a support ticket for it. Pissed off, I just lost it.
It's really expensive to upgrade the toolkit.
So I'm about to do my purple now. Should I do it after I get my legendary or beforehand?
What I have heard is for harvesters, you go green, blue, purple, and then a blue tool belt.
Okay.
And then for crafters, you go green rune, green belt, green rune, blue belt, blue rune, blue belt.
You can prioritize the belt over the rune.
Depends on if you're doing it for crafting or harvest.
Yeah, crafting you prioritize the belt. I heard that. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know how true that is. It's just some of the things that I've heard from.
It's true now.
Sorry, was asking me a question.
Oh, what's a vessel for?
It increases your level cap by 1.
By 1.
It's basically like your race and your stats and your level, right?
Wow. So you have to get one of those for every level after 30?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'm at 60,000 in right now.
And then sorry.
Madman.
Yeah, sorry, soft cap. If you look at your character, down at the bottom of my window here, it says acquire a common vessel to unlock level 31. So you're supposed to go buy a vessel or get one from a vendor and right click on it, and then it's supposed to basically unlock you to the next level right here. It costs 15,000. But if you're like me, then it didn't work and you submit a support ticket because you lost 15,000 gold.
Nice.
Did they even respond to your support ticket yet?
They responded and said they were looking into it about 2 hours ago, so I don't know if I've checked here. I need to go check.
Not a bug, it's a feature.
Yeah.
So the 15,000 is all you need.
Can't let you get too far into the game now.
Thank you for your donation of 15,000 gold.
Yes.
Yeah, donation.
I know.
Yeah, there will be obviously necromancy people that hopefully can craft us stuff as we get, because you can only buy the white one. We have to craft the ones after that. And no, you cannot change your race. Like, you can only buy and use the one. There's no place where you can see it. There's no slot for it. It's not like you can go tell where it's at. You basically right click it, and it's supposed to unlock your ability to go to the next level. Did that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to me, it thanks.
Thank you.
Other questions? Other comments? Other feedback?
I guess when this thing drops tomorrow, you're just gonna drop info in the chat and say we're doing this.
I will put it in the I'll put it in either the Mob CF General, or I may make a specific channel with the name of the dregs that we should be joining. And the name of the other one, and just say, like, this channel name, this is it, like, this is the one that you should join. It's not the end of the world, but like I said, it sucks, because if you import it and then you're like, hey, I want to come play with the guild, then, that stuff's there until the dregs ends, so you're just going to have to get some more gear. It's not the end of the world, but it's also meh. You can come, I forgot to mention this, you can come out of the dregs. You can do an option to unlock your character and bring him out of the, or her, out of the dregs. It will leave all of the items that you imported and in your inventory you can only do this if you have enough room in your vault. It will put them into your vault in the dregs. And you could come out, you're free to go to another dregs. You could bounce back and forth between the faction and dregs. You could go to the Eternal Kingdom. You could go in and help your buddy, just starting the game to go level or to play around in the starter area. You could go do some mining and, in a less busy area, whatever reason you wanted to do. Then when you go in, make sure you're naked, or you have more import tokens that you want to be able to import.
But we can import tokens.
When Dreg starts, you will see on the screen, on the launch screen, exit out here. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to show you because I don't have it, but I'll show you kind of where it will be roughly. When you go to look at dregs, just like you click on EU3 or US3 or US West 3, right? It pops up that window and it basically says, hey, this is all about it. Here's how long it's going to last. Down at the bottom, it's got some icons. It says PvP's, enabled. I think it might even tell you something about how much gold you might be able to lose. Oh no, the starter one doesn't tell you because it's situational depending on where you go. But when you look at the dregs and the faction versus faction, if they kept it the same, it will tell you that sort of information basically on the banner. So you'll click over here. There's going to be worlds. Obviously, there's not right now. So let's pretend like this one is, one of the dregs. When I mouse over it or click on it here, it'll pop up the thing. It'll say PvP here. It'll have this inventory allowed will not be here. And then instead we'll have this thing that says 10 import tokens or 20 import tokens, however many they decide for that one. Some of them they're going to on purpose make 0, right? They've already said we're going to have a couple worlds, running at any given time where you can't import shit. Everybody's got to go in, fend for themselves, build up, do whatever, right? So you get those tokens. If you, let's say you take 8 pieces of things in, you have 2 left. That means if you were to bring your character out, you could go grab 2 more things and import, 2 more things or whatever.
Which is why this crafting and supplying the crafters is super fucking important, because that's the only way you're going to be able to sustain your gear while we are in there.
That is correct, yes.
It has to be crafted in there after you've burnt all your import token.
That is correct. And again, unless they change it, import tokens are equipable things, not stacks of wood. Again, they could have changed it, but last time I played, they're equipable. So
yeah, I mean,
and of course,
that's what it was, right?
Yeah. You can look at the map and the scoreboard. Now, I'm not going to be able to see it from here, but when you look at dregs and you click on that button right there, whether you're in the world already or whether you're just checking it out, if you click on the leaderboard up here, there's conquest, right? It shows you, in dregs, this will be guild symbols, right? Or alliance symbols, potentially. It'll have, one guild, the alliance leader, and then the guilds that are there. So it will be, guilds here. In the faction versus faction, it will look just like this, okay? It'll have the leaderboard. It will have the event schedule just like this, only instead of claimed by Earth, it would be claimed by particular guilds and that sort of thing. It will have divine favor. And I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to the divine favor stuff here or know how this works. But what happens is the duration of the campaign is split up into 4 parts, no matter how long it is. And those parts go through spring, summer, fall, winter in that order, for obvious reasons. It tells you in 5 days, 8 hours, and 52 minutes, spring will end. And if Sun gets 3 artifacts to any crow who sacrifices an Arboreum Satyr Lyre or Lunarium Urgu trophy and a Solarium Sun Elf crown at any sacrifice per year. So obviously this hasn't happened yet, right? I don't think anybody's crazy enough. I think the middle fort hasn't even opened up, but there's different things that you can do here. 2,600 gold to any crow who crafts at least 15 advanced items. So you get 2,600 gold if you craft 15 advanced items during spring, right? And you earn points. You can get this, but you also earn points for your faction or in dregs for your guild / alliance. So each one of these has basically these cards. You can't tell what they are until they get there, and when they get there, they're an alternative way for you and your guild or you and your faction to earn points. So you'll be able to see those, and then in the dregs, you'll be able to obviously look at the map and see who controls what and all that kind of stuff. So it's definitely a little bit different. Quite a bit more stuff going on in there. There's another tab inside of dregs as well that shows you what you get at the end of the campaign if you win, and it's just got a whole bunch of chests, or a legendary chest and some blue chests and green chests, and you get top 80% of the guilds, which is basically the participation trophy, can get something, and it'll give our guild stuff. Only officers will be able to take it out, but then of course we'll try to divvy it up and help out the crafters and that sort of thing. Help pay taxes on some of the lands and the merchants that we're running, or get us even merchants or more buildings for the land that we have. Sometimes it'll do, statues that you can put in the Eternal Kingdom. It's really, I think a lot of it is really around crafting or Eternal Kingdom type stuff, but I mean, that's basically what the game is all about. That's how we keep the cycle going. So. That's it. I don't know if Ice or Kaiser or Snow, you guys want to say anything before we wrap up, or see if there's any other questions before we wrap up.
The only 2 cents that I would put in there is ask everybody to go to the CF Exploration Disc Tracking. Put in there your obviously your name is going to be part of your message by default, but tell us what crafting and gathering skills you're looking to focus on and what time zone you play in, so that we can add it to the sheet and just get kind of a big picture idea of who's where.
Yeah. And please keep the time zone to GMT references, like GMT +6, -6, +2, whatever. Just because it's sometimes, the names of them are messed up or they don't know which one it is. One other thing, actually, I forgot to say, please, and I've been doing this because I have privs, please change your Discord name, either your full name or in parentheses to the side of it or something. Change it to have what your in-game name is, so that people know who you are, and it's easier to contact you and whatnot.
I got something for you.
Yes, sir.
Is there a way we can have a channel where we can request materials? Like, let's say I'm a weaponsmith, right? And I'm trying to make something and I've ran out of leather. And I can post in there and say, hey, I'll buy it or whatever. But is there a way where we can get it from each other instead of a merchant?
100%, and I will say you and Snow can brainstorm, and if you have privs or if you need privs or whatever in Discord, I can give them. But yeah, I'm 100% for that. It's like I don't know if it was you or I said, basically crafting is going to be the lifeblood, the one of the big lifebloods of the guild, right? So I'm definitely glad we have people here that want to do it, either full-time or part-time. There's I want to kill things people, which is perfectly fine, but we all need to help out in the crafting area. So yeah, we can do that. I don't know if we want to have just one channel or one channel for each type or something like that to keep them clear, but I'll let you guys talk about it, and then we can get them all created by tonight or tomorrow or whatever. That sounds like an awesome idea.
I think a spreadsheet with a supply and demand would probably be better. Best for that than typing it into a chat box.
Yep. Yeah. We can send out some links to it and give people edit privs and whatnot.
Can we? So I know there's an announcement channel in the server, but I'm not sure if that's for the whole server or specifically. But I would suggest maybe an announcement thing, so where so things that you can only post, so that doesn't get lost in the.
Yeah. Like I said, we haven't had a big, huge guild like this in probably 10 years. We had ran a 300 or 400 men guild in WoW a long time ago, but it's been like probably under 20 for quite a while. So I'm trying to whip this Discord server into shape here. But yep. Let me.
Now's the time. Let's get it going, babies. Let's kick this server's ass.
I like that energy. And maybe a suggestions one as well.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I can get all that set up hopefully in the next week for sure.
Oh, you'll do it. You'll get it.
Yeah.
I have it in other servers that I run, just not this one. Yeah.
Well, thank you, sir. Would anybody like to group up to get some gathering? Maybe kill a couple fools? Probably ourselves.
I have Sammy, Be Goody, Chocolate Jesus, and Baker in a group doing that right now on US East 3.
Maybe a chat group called Gathering.
You got.
I guess we're not specifically gathering. We're just kind of running around doing stuff, dying to raid bosses that apparently were around a corner we didn't see.
You guys want to try and kill a raid boss while we're all here?
Where you mean the group boss or
a raid boss?
It was literally called a raid boss.
Like a chieftain.
There's solo bosses, right? Then there's like group bosses.
There's another in front of us.
And there's
a raid giant like bison slash like bison's. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm game.
What's that thing?
Yeah, if we want to wait here on me, there's this raid boss right here.
Where at?
We're in
Sky Point, between the 012 and the 013.
What world are you in?
Sky Point East, US East 3.
US East 3. All right.
Watch out for US East 3 because there's a roaming band of greens camping our spawn.
Yeah, they aren't there right now.
Yeah, I was in the gathering and they tried to gank me, but they suicided into our spawn.
Okay.
So, which server? Actually, let me ask. So, right now, I think the US West East 3, blah blah blah. It's not super important. I don't think we'll spend a lot of time there once faction versus faction and guild versus guild come out. But I definitely will create some more purposeful channels in here. If anybody has Discord experience and they wanna help out with some of the organization, PM me, or if you want to run any of the other stuff, I'll create a couple more Crowfall channels for right now. But definitely get together and I'd like to get together and go try to kill that raid boss and get 4 or 5 men, 4 or 5 man groups together and go do that. So
Sammy over here.
I have a question for someone. Does anyone know that if your level cap increases here, does it stay the same for whenever the other servers pop up?
Yeah. Your character is your any character that you have, you move in and out of any of the worlds. It's okay. The only thing that changes is whether or not you're going to take gear with you and use import tokens, and what gear you're going to bring out afterwards. So
I'm getting to the point where I can probably make 50 different vessels right now.
Nice.
maybe more. I have to double check.
We can be everyone's best friend soon.
But
you're a necro?
Yes.
Nice.
It fits nicely with your name, by the way.
Right. The downside though is I am missing a shit ton of the like sulfur, whatever it's called, from the alchemist shit.
Philosopher's Stone?
So you need like cinnabar and something else, right?
Yes,
you
that
need to grind it. An alchemist needs to grind it, but you have to collect it from stone, and the only way I believe to get that is to do mother loads.
Oh,
as far as I
gems?
know,
Yes, that's mother loads only.
So
we don't have people that can do that.
Because we don't have we don't have foremans.
Yeah. Where does the foreman runestone come from? Does anybody know? I've asked a few times, but I can't get her names around that.
I think it's in that tutorial thing that posted.
Okay, I didn't.
Actually, it's actually not at the tutorial.
No, it might be a YouTube video I watched.
It's got nothing.
Oh, it's not.
The written tutorial, he literally says, "Maybe you'll figure it out."
Oh no, I'm sorry. I meant that link to that forum post. It's either in there or a YouTube video. I did see it. I can find it.
And I've been getting a lot of green parts. Since now I have a purple, would I be getting blues as well, or is that not going to be dropping in this area?
A higher rank you gather, the bigger your chance of getting rare drops.
Okay. So, all right.
And in the starting area or the starting world, I believe 6 is the highest rank, but 10 is the highest it can ever go.
Morty, do you have a blue necromancer yet?
So my necromancer, yeah, I've just been stockpiling right now.
Because I just had a blue necro belt accessory drop for me.
What the fuck?
I also have one of those.
I have a blue dual crafting one.
How much do you want for that?
The multi-magnification goggles.
Yeah, that's what I fucking...
How much do you want for that? I'll buy it off you.
I'll give it to you.
You
Your
sure?
firstborn.
My firstborn? He's somewhere probably in Japan. I have no idea.
I don't know his name.
Exactly.
Okinawa is a hell of a place.
Hell of a drug.
Are we raiding in the Sky, whatever?
Sky Point. Well, what server are we all gathering on?
The spot that
USD's
we were in, yeah, it was USD's 3, but
And
we
who was
got
the one?
That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. USD 3.
there was a group of about 5 moons that just slapped us.
Don't worry about that. With the amount of people about to log in and help you out, those 5 are not gonna do anything.
Are you guys in Sky Point or Solarium?
Sky Point.
Sky Point.
It's a solid. I just thank you for
The durability is. I think I've only died like maybe 5 times, and I had 2 pieces break already.
I've gone
We
through a lot of gears.
should dump all our gold, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, do not bring gold in Sky Point. You will lose.
Everything else is fine, right?
Everything else is fine.
Okay.
Since we're doing this, let's pick a looter
Crafters-
right now too.
As the crafters level up, one of the things that they can do is to craft higher durability gear. FYI.
What the fuck was the server?
US
was that?
3.
East 3.
And your lower level items, like if you're building like intermediate or higher items, it does make a difference on like what you use to craft it. For instance, if you're making basic picks and using oak versus knotwood, in the end your intermediate picks will be higher durability. I did find that.
That was a poor
It's-
item versus one.
Yeah.
Item.
Just non-nutwood to make your basic.
Where are we meeting up?
right now,
Sky.
Yeah, we're at Sky Point, just at the starting outpost.
So just counting the amount of heads I have, I actually have about 150 around I can make actually.
God damn.
Do you have any use for player heads?
I'm talking about and there's not nice confined so far, but no, I'm talking about the desiccated human heads or desiccated elven heads or minotaurs, stuff like that. What you get from graveyards.
Aren't you like player heads only sacrificable for XP?
Yeah, I have 2 on me. I don't know what they do. It just says major award.
I think
It's like a Christmas story. It's a major award.
It was something you use in the Guild v Guild world or the faction world that you can sacrifice those to, and it gives like a buff or something. Like I said, I was like half-ass listening when the dude was talking about it.
I wouldn't worry
All right.
much on this.
I am now in the
house.
Wait, I'm not.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Wrong place.
Now I'm gonna start researching how to get a foreman.
Yeah, the internet says from getting soul gems.
Okay. I have like 50 soul gems. What did it do with the soul gems?
I don't know. It's from last year, so it makes it sound like there's an actual discipline for soul gems.
Oh.
So I don't know the context of that moment at this moment.
All right.
What I've been able to gather is that the soul gem has to be polished, and then you have to also do something with like jewel crafting, and then combine the polished soul gem with something. But like, it was a very wordy post, and I honestly kind of glazed over.
There was no PLDR.
No, there's not.
Jewel crafting's kind of hamstrung until you can do mother loads.
Yeah.
I think I saw someone in our guild actually mining a 2-person node a couple times.
Me and Kaiser tried that. It took us about 25 minutes to do like one.
Jesus
and
Christ.
we got like nothing from it. Well, we got the stone, but we didn't get anything like good from it.
People who are coming to US East 3, go to Fort Silver and wherever you say, and we'll meet up there.
Why would we go outside
right.
the safe zone while we're still meet up? Shouldn't we just be in the safe zone?
Yeah, I'm just at the safe zone.
We should still like
So,
stay.
I
in
heard
the
that right.
Do we-
East 4?
3.
East 3.
Let me make a pick and then I'll switch over. Where just everybody pick one so we can go the right
Who's
one.
on first?
All right, who do we got here? I'm gonna just invite people. Invite.
I'll be out there in just a second.
Invite.
Gotta bank my gold.
So is it worth it for me to polish? I'm always doing this polish thing.
Yeah, because it removes your 3 lowest rolls, right? You're talking about when you upgrade.
It's not always worth it.
I mean, I don't know. I don't understand.
It
Like,
will
what is it doing?
re-roll. It will re-roll your 3 lowest, and then it will guarantee 1 higher tier of that roll. So yes,
I basically go for anything.
10 dust, and it will always give you a +1 on 3 of your rolls.
Yeah,
so I would always
I mean,
do that.
it burns your dust, so I mean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean,
Yeah, but if you're like, if you leave the fucking safe zone, you get dust, right? The re-roll dust. Now that I don't. That's like 50-50, right? Like if you get a super shitty roll,
It's a
then
full
you'd wanna
re-roll. You can get good or bad.
The polished is not. It re-rolls your 3 lowest. The
Yeah,
re-roll.
I'm talking about the
chaos,
the chaos one.
Yeah.
All right, I got one. I made one group.
All right, where
here
we
in
meeting?
safe zone. So you guys should probably make another group. Somebody.
Yeah, we are.
How about we do this? People who are in a
Dana.
group move to the right, and people who are not in a group move to the left.
No, we need to
And
go
then-
to stars something.
Hey, sorry, I had to
High
drop
point.
a little bit. What's going on right now?
We're gonna put it in a lot of people's mouths.
Do we need damage or healing?
Yes.
Some of those we need to go to
I think
Solarium
healing-
first, and then go to Sky Point from there. It looks like.
That point. Okay.
I think I'm the Jack Relieb. Are you a healer?
I
but
am
those are the ones that
definitely
get the
not a
sky
healer.
point.
Okay, then I
For
think
those-
I'm the only healer in this group. That's
I'm a half healer. I'm an archdruid, so like a shitty healer.
What server?
US East 3.
US
East 3. So for those who does not know how to get the sky point, you need to go to Solarium first, and then the second you come out of the portal, you like just turn around. There's another portal straight to sky point.
Put my
Right,
buff
sir.
up.
Yep.
Morty,
Loading
where
in
you at?
now.
I'll bring these goggles to you.
I'm actually in the main Earth Kingdom area. At the
Wait, is there
necromancer table.
in-game voice chat too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
C.
god.
Oh,
I
I
should
should put
on
Really?
by
Thank you
default.
very much.
C is in Charlie, I believe.
Just trying to read this stuff.
Only when group, though, I think.
let me put my res up. Cause
I didn't go to the bank.
This
I mean,
must be yes.
I don't have to put a res up because no one's gonna
I
die.
found one of the raid boss and the sun camp. Who want to do that one?
Sure.
All right, who needs a healer?
My group's full.
Shit. I need to go back to the
Ice,
bank.
Ice, you gonna invite me?
Invite you to what?
You gonna invite me?
To what? What do I
Is it
invite you?
safe to go east here and try to get to that?
Oh no, that group's gone. So
gonna
we
go
should probably move the channel or something.
No, well, I mean,
Are
you guys are coming for the raid. Stay in this
Are
channel.
you gonna? Yeah, you gonna come for the raid? You gonna go kill that big raid guy or whatever?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
There's about.
I gotta log
There's about
out.
a dozen. There's about a dozen of us in this safe zone right now.
Where's this thing on the map?
It's not far from here. It's
Is it
one
Nike?
of them. One of them is in
Which one are we in? East what?
Three.
East 3.
East 3. East 3. Okay, good.
What coordinate are we meeting?
S14.
That's
Well,
what
I mean, just S14 is where the world boss is.
This poor
not
one
world
guy
boss.
not in the guild.
S14. Oh, it's really close. Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
it was in 3. I
right
thought you
above,
guys.
it's really
I thought you
close.
guys said we changed it from 3. Okay, 3. I'm going back in.
Stuff like wrong here.
All right, Malone's needs an invite to whatever group has room.
Yeah, Hackett does too.
I will
Yeah,
in a
have you
sec.
guys-
I'm heading there as a healer.
Who has never tried a raid boss yet, or never had a confrontation with it?
Malone's.
Never.
Okay.
Hackett,
So,
never.
just so you guys know,
Do we have the
they
healers?
hurt a lot. Like when I mean a lot is if you're not a tanky class, don't get close. You'll get one shot.
Do we have the healers for this?
They're also immune to stun.
Gotcha.
Malone's is a healer.
I'm coming as a healer in a sec.
Because we might need to make sure that we have a healer in each
I'm
group.
heal.
If we can.
Jangan is
useless?
like a pseudo healer.
Do we have a? Who's tank here? Who's tanking? Do we have any tanks? Like, do we have anyone that's a knight?
I'm
pit fighter
Titan
champion.
Myrmidon, but
You don't have to
Who's
say
using
names
shield?
because I miss. I don't know what I miss.
Because whoever's you like are using tanky class, should probably go in first. Because otherwise the other ones will just like try to get aggro basically.
Are there any groups that still have a spot? I can join. That can invite me. Hackett.
Vorles, are you a tank?
I'm a pit fighter.
Is
I'm
that
a
a tank?
bruiser. I'm a tanky bruiser.
Okay.
Pit Fighter is one of the tankiest classes in the game, actually.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but it's not like the tankiest.
It's pretty fucking annoying to kill in PvP. I know that.
Is that the one? Is that the one that jumps around like a damn jackrabbit?
Yeah.
Oh god, I hate
I
this.
have like 3 jumps.
So annoying.
That's what I said. I was AFK fighting, and a group of 5 people rolled up on me, and I ran into the same.
All right. We'll get back with them tomorrow. The Dregs raid starts at 4 p.m. CDT, so I won't be able to get on until after 5 because of work. And then I'll catch up with them and see what's going on. I'm going to try to apply for a logistics officer for resource gathering. We shall see. We'll let Bam Bam know I am interested. Alright, for metal rivets, I need 8 ore. 2 sets of 8 ore. And coal. And it has to be non-basic. You said the first vessel is 15,000. Yep, sure is. Later. 280. $420. Question is, how many rivets do I need? It's 8 per rivets. I need 1, 2, 3. 3 rivets and a buckle. 3 rivets and a buckle. Rivets are 8 ore, so that's 24 ore. Buckle's 20 ore. So that's 48 ore. And 8 coal. 48 ore and 8 coal. Does anybody sell coal? Alright, let's see if I can find where coal comes from. Wait. We can make it? As a blacksmith? Coal. It just uses wood. Eight coal, which means I need 24 wood. I'll take that. That makes 40 coal. That's fine. We got our coal covered. God, my short range memory sucks. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. And a buckle. I need 3 rivets. There's my 3 rivets and a buckle. There's the buckle. Alright, I've got 10 experimentation points. I can adjust stats, armor, and durability. Polish? I sure can. Wait, really? The armor drop is better? That don't sound right. Flawed assembly. Fix flaws. Do the same thing. Polish for 10. This is where I'm short a square. The leather tunic, though, needs hardened leather squares. 3 of them. 10, 10, and 10. And I don't have the right number for combos. Hard. Or do I? Let's see. Strong, durable, flexible, strong, soft. Oh, I can do strong, soft. Strong, soft. Critical healing amount. Hey, Felipe, thanks for the follow, sir. Alright, well, there's our 3 hardened. Short of gloves, there's an extra suit for me to take with me. So I'll save that. As far as grinding up, we can do intermediate armor pieces, leather sheets. It only needs slight amounts. Leather sheets with oars. Don't have any threes. So that's how we pretty much grind to try to increase our leatherworking discipline. Then with our materials, we just sell them to get either money bang. I guess we can sell them to anybody, right? These are all three the same. Leather sheets, 3 ore. Get non-basic ore out here. That's gonna be slag. Guys are gonna. What do you guys do? common, tough hide. We can grind leather patches and boots and stuff. I just need to find if we can get non-basic ores down here. Tin. That works too. Of course, there was only 2 nodes. Is there any more nodes? Problem is, there's no chance of us getting better disciplines here. That has to be out in Sky Point. Yeah, my poison's almost out, isn't it? I need to see if I can find a replacement. back in the night. Alright, gang, that's going to do it for me tonight. Tomorrow, I'm going to get on shortly after 5 p.m. CDT. Start a little early. I'm going to hook up with Bam Bam and see what they will need me to do. I do not have blue gear yet, so me and the dregs are not going to be very fun. I may have to sit out for this one and keep grinding, because I got to get blue gear. You don't go into the dregs unless you've got blue gear. Not even close. I've still got common crap. We did get our uncommon Skinner finally, though, which is good. That got us our belt, or toolkit anyway. And obviously I was just trying to proc one for leather worker, but we did not get one. That we'll do later. Tomorrow I'm going to go out and grind for gear. Which means going out into Sky Point, killing mobs, and see if they can just drop better gear. Because obviously these drops are better than what I was crafting. These are advanced armors. I was crafting advanced armors, but they were nowhere near as good as the ones that dropped. So tomorrow, probably back to the grind. We'll keep an eye on the guild and see how the dregs are going. So until then, I will catch you guys around. Have a good one. See ya. Bye-bye.